Okay, welcome back to a new stream. Um, Today we are going to be moving forward with the Lexer. It's going to be a good day today because my friends, we have a working Lexer. What I did after stream yesterday is I went in and I did some research. I refactored our code just a little tad, tiny little bit, and it's now working. It's now working. Let me just pull up chat on my phone just so that I can see what everyone's doing. And we will definitely get started here in a minute. Go to Stream Manager, Activity Feed, Chat. Okay, everything's good, right? So, let's go to our desktop here. I have my little coffee. So let me show you what I did. So the code is essentially the same as it was last stream. But what I did, I rewrote this entire tokenize function. I deleted the entire tokenize sort of the way we tokenize it. English is hard, shut up. Let's get rid of these tabs here. Okay. So I essentially rewrote the entire lexing part of it. And now if I go and compile again and run our lexer, as you can see, we have this, but we have a token. And we have a token type. So now in the last stream, at the end of the last stream, the sort of problem was I was overthinking it. I was overthinking everything, right? So we put in a bit of guard clauses. We put if it's token none, if there's no tokens. Who gives a shit, last stream we had a while loop. Now we have a for loop. That way, so those two conditions that I just mentioned set some boundaries up. Right? Instead of having a while loop and checking these conditions and making sure everything breaks when it's supposed to, we just have a for loop and we have our base case of if the stream is ending, or if the stream has ended, if there is no more tokens, if it's analyzed to be null at the end of the string, no more tokens. Token none, we break. That is our invalid token, I guess, if you want to say. Excuse me. Now, then we check if the token type is a colon, right, which is the start of our string. This is our string here, which is just a representation of a Twitch chat message. Yeah. Not much more that could be said about that. And then, so what we do is we consume the colon. We consume the colon. We just increase the cursor. Oh, and last stream as well, we were using string views, which is essentially a sized string structure. And now we're just using regular old strings, because I think that's a better representation in memory than a size string. We can check for null. We can easily move addresses, as you could see, we're using a pointer to where the text is in the cursor. Because if you think of a C string, right, the layout of C string memories, the layout of a memory of a C string is just an array of characters. It's just an array of characters, and the char pointer that everyone just kind of like, when people who know C see a char pointer, they know, oh, string, right? But then sometimes we can forget, those that program in C, we can forget that a string is a pointer to a character, and that's why that works, right? Because we're taking a pointer to a character of the content at the cursor's point, right? So right now, this is 0, and every time this reevaluates, we are moving the cursor. So we're essentially looping through the string and reassigning the token every iteration of the loop, right? Oh, and then we've also had a size so that we can print the token, right? So I realized that while printing the token, we didn't have the token size, so we didn't know when to stop printing, which was essentially the problem last, right? Because a lot of where I go wrong in programming in general, me personally, is I don't know when to stop or start an iteration, and that's what leads to a lot of our mistakes. So, all right, so we consume the colon if it is a colon, and then we check if the cursor previous is the start of the lexer, is the start of the cursor, right? So, and then we assign the token type as a keyword, because essentially what we're doing is we're saying, is it the beginning of the stream? Right, we're increasing the keyword. We're checking if that consumed keyword was the beginning of the stream and indicating that as a keyword, right? If it's a colon and if it's at the beginning of the stream, it is a keyword. And then we're kind of lexing until we're checking to make sure. So while the cursor that we have is less than the entirety of the stream, and we're kind of consuming this character, we're consuming the content at the cursor until we reach that stop value, which is the exclamation mark in this instance. Now, I do have a little note here for myself. Cannot use this is going to be command start. That is, it's going to be your little command sort of token. We're going to use exclamation marks instead of slashes. I think it works a little bit better. Plus, that's just kind of like when you're on Twitch, even YouTube. I think it's used is when you hit like exclamation mark in chat and use a command. I think that's just kind of like just what everyone uses, which is good. Yeah. Right. So then, while we don't hit the stop token, I guess in a way, we are going to be incrementing the cursor. We're consuming the content, and then we're also increasing the size. So this is looping through the content, and it's taking up each character while it doesn't hit that stop value, which is this exclamation mark right here. And then we're just printing the token. Token symbol 1, because we're essentially... So we need to, this is a size string. Token is size string. Symbol and size, which is why we were using size strings in the first place. But... you know, I think this is gonna work a little bit better. Right. So we're just printing the string and continuing, and then cutting till the end, because then that's right. So if it isn't the first keyword, if we reach a colon that isn't the first, the start of the entire stream, we're just cutting till the end. We're just increasing the cursor. That's all we're doing. And then if it's not a colon, of course, we're printing that token as well as increasing the cursor. That's all we're doing. And just as a reminder, this is the output that we get, which is entirely correct. And as you can see, all the tokens are correctly used. Also, right, why I know this works correctly is because we have token colon and then the end of the output. That is correct. Because we consume that colon at the end of the output. That is defined behavior. That is what I want. Yeah. Anyway. Now, the reason I sort of went through that explanation is because that's what we're going to be doing today. We are going to be essentially breaking down each function and making it its own sort of single responsibility. That's what we're going to be doing today. As well as we're going to be improving some things. So we're going to, we're gonna get rid of some of these comments and functions that I don't need right now. All right. We're just gonna clean this up a little bit. I don't need this import. That was from when I was playing around. There we go. I don't need this. And that all compiles. Oh. And we're just getting some format warnings correct. Okay, and yeah, all right, awesome. I'm just getting rid of comments, but it always helps to sort of do that. Right. That's fine. There's a double semicolon there for some weird reason, I guess. I don't know. Right, okay, so the main thing I want to do today, this is alphanumeric. I want to see something. Man is alnum. Is there like a dark view? There isn't. Whatever. Alphanumeric characters. I just kind of want an alphanumeric meaning. That's a character set that combines both letters and numbers. Oh, so okay, so if it's a character or if it's a number. Fair enough. Okay. If it's a character, which means it's not a space. Okay. And I think, right, okay, so we're gonna change letter to symbol. Because for that same reason, a letter is alphanumeric. We just learned the definition of alphanumeric. We're gonna say token symbol. Symbol. There we go. Okay, all right, that works. So what I want to do is I want to essentially take this and make it its own function, right? So we want to chop until a prefix, split until prefix, I guess. Which, how would I implement that? I guess, would that be a part of the token? I'm trying to think how to design this, right? So we got... Because if you think about it, the unit operation of this is this, we are chopping a character until a specific thing. Right? So we're gonna say void okay, yeah. I have an idea. Okay, size T, chop until, or we can do assigned size, right? Or no. Yeah, because then we can do error handling. Okay. Signed size. Yeah. Okay. And then we can do C fast substring. I don't know. C fast find substring. Oh, alright, yeah, I'm just gonna use stir, I guess, yeah. I know there's like bear more search. Is that the algorithm that I'm right? Bear more algorithm. Yeah. So bear more search is like almost like fast substring search. But it doesn't matter for the purposes of this. We're just gonna be yeah. So, right? Locate a substring and oh, okay. Return value returns a pointer to the beginning of the located sub or null substring is not found, which I think doesn't churster nothing. What did I use in find substrings? I have a repository. GitHub. Sure. Because I could spell. I have a repository. Path. It's in path. Libc path. I want to get the last stroke. Here we go. So I kind of want to make this. Oh, so I use stirchar. Oh. Okay, understood. So that is going to be... We're going to try and get the... Or no, should we use the index? Huh. Okay, I'm kind of thinking about how to design this. Right, so... I think just size T. I think we're... No. Assigned size T. Right? Or... Nah. Yeah, let's just do a size. We're gonna do... Stirlen full length minus the result. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do this signed size. So we're gonna do essentially this, right? Find token, I guess. Sure. We're going to say const char pointer, right? Yeah, const char pointer haystack and char needle. Copied thin air. That's okay. Finding a needle in a haystack. Which we're saying haystack. Needle. And we get the full length of haystack. And then we return the index of the haystack, of the needle, sorry. Which is then where we do void token, or should we make this a part of the lexer? Let's do token chop. Let's just say chop left. Chop, or chop until. Yeah, there we go. Chop until. And we got, what are we gonna take in? What are we gonna take in? A size T cursor. Cursor, and by pointer, because we're gonna modify this. We're going to increment the cursor. We're essentially, I could just probably copy and paste this. Let's see, cursor. So what I'm gonna do is size T, location. Oh, and then char token. Location is find token. Chop that out. I'm gonna say const char pointer content. Content, and the needle is the token. And if location, oh, my nose is fucking itchy today. What the hell? Is less than or equal to, or no, is less than 0, then I guess, yeah, should I return a boolean? Yeah, boolean, then return false. Lexer, or I guess the stir len of content, yeah, and then size T is the stir len, or is the full length is equal to the stir len of content. We have content at dereference cursor does not equal token. I can get rid of this. Then we're gonna do cursor plus plus, or cursor plus equals 1 because of operator precedence. And then, oh, shit. We do need to increase the token size. New window. I'm just gonna look at how I did it in my Scratch. Oh, I don't have it in my recents. Never mind. Right, okay, so we need to increase cursor. Maybe I should make like a new token, like a next token function. I think that would be pretty cool. It takes in like a token. No, because we're increasing the cursor, right? Cursor and I guess size. Just gonna be a size T. And we're just gonna say size. And then plus equals 1 because of operator precedence. Yeah, we're just gonna do that for right now and see if that works. Right, so I can essentially delete this. I'm gonna preserve that comment. So what I'm gonna do is this, and then we're gonna say chop until. So the content is Lexer content. The token is an exclamation mark, and then we say Lexer cursor, and the size is and I have to pass these by reference. So Lexer cursor, and then the Lexer. No. Then the token size. I think that's good enough. And does that still work? I believe it does. Control reaches end of non-void function. Oh, and then return. Oh, wait. Okay, so I don't need to. That was the whole reason, right? Return true. Yeah, that was the whole reason we wrote this function, was so that we didn't need to do that. Ew. It was the whole reason we didn't. Okay, alright. So cursor size. Oh, well, no, yeah, we still need to pass in everything, but now we don't need to. If so, then we say else if cursor plus, right? So if cursor plus right, so if the cursor plus the size, the location, is greater than. Is it greater than or equal to, or is it just greater than? Is it inclusive or exclusive? It is. No, yeah, I think it's greater than, because if we do equals to. Let's do greater than, and if it causes us problems, then we'll switch it. So location. So cursor plus location is greater than the full length. Or the size plus location. Whoops. Size plus location is greater than the full length. Then we return false. Else, we will say the cursor plus equals. Yeah, the cursor. So then we'll increment the cursor and the size by that, because we check the guard clauses, and then we do our results. So we'll do cursor plus equals right, the cursor plus equals the location, and the size plus equals location. And that way we cut down on the CPU cycles. And I believe that works. Yep. That works. And it's pretty damn fast, too. I like it. Okay. Do I compile with optimizations? I do compile with optimizations. That's good. All right. So we're not using any sort of while loops, and that cuts down on logic as well as CPU cycles. Like logic, I have to think about. Okay, so then we have that. We have our base, so we chop until that, and then we can do that, and then we will... I think I can make a function now, because we have these two functions, that essentially, like, makes a token, and, like, gets the next token. If that makes any sort of sense? I think the end game for this is essentially going to be, I'm looking at, like, chat and the activity feed on my phone. I think the end game for this is going to be that we, like this stream specifically, this episode right here, is going to be that we create a header file and we sort of separate the responsibilities between the lexer and the token. You know, we sort of, separate the responsibilities. We're going to separate the, I guess, domain would be the best way to put that. So let's have our little sip of coffee. Let's have our little sip of coffee, and let's check anything in the chat. No, viewers. Okay. If you're liking the content so far, speaking of, hit a follow. This will probably be on the VOD channel, so if you are on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, leave a like, leave a comment. Everything is every bit of engagement is greatly appreciated. It helps me know what I'm doing is working. You know, I'm really kind of just throwing ideas at the wall at this point. You know, I'm just starting out, so throwing ideas at the wall and seeing what sticks. So, you know, any sort of engagement, leaving some chats, leaving some follows, likes, comments, subscriptions on YouTube. You know, tells me that I'm on the right track, and I appreciate every bit of engagement that I can get. With that being said, we're gonna do... Yeah, so we're gonna say... We're going to return a token here, and we're essentially going to... Or do you want to, like, handle a token? I think handling a token... Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to... For right now, we'll do void, and we'll say handle token. Sure. Which we're going to essentially say... We're going to pass in the lexer by pointer, and we're going to pass in the token by pointer. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. And then we'll... Yeah, and then we'll kind of like switch on... We'll switch on the token kind. We'll do... Yeah, okay. So we'll switch on token type. And... say token, we'll do a case for token colon, there we go. And then we'll essentially do this. Right? Okay, so, and we'll get all of those into pointers, and we'll say token dot of string argument yeah. All right, let's see here. So we have a token. We have a token. Let's see. So what I kind of want to do is I want to get the I want to get this sort of logic that's encapsulated in handle token, this sort of shit here, kind of turn it inside out. Yeah. Which is then chop until that. Right. That is correct. I think that's fine. Because, right, if we return, if we just knock out that continue, that's fine. Right? And then I guess I can do my guard clauses of if... Oh, and then, yeah, so we're gonna make that a boolean, and we're gonna say if lexer cursor minus 1 does not equal 0, then lexer cursor plus equals 1. And that is our guard clause. Else, else we do that. We de-indent that. But then... And lexer cursor plus equals 1. Is that right? Cause right, so we implement the guard clause and then we chop and then. Oh, yeah, okay. So there's a bunch of warnings there, but well, okay, yeah. So we don't handle this. If not, return false. That's fine. And then else if not handle token pass in the lexer and the token. We're gonna fprintf to standard error. Index error, I guess? Yeah, because the only reason it can fail at the moment is by not finding the token. Index error cannot, or you know what, let's just do a runtime error. Cannot tokenize. And then we'll do that. Token symbol, right? Or token, yeah, token symbol. Exit. And because we're not really allocating, everything's on the stack as of right now. So yeah, okay, we can exit, that's fine. Let's go over, yeah, okay, that's fine. Token keyword, there we go. Chop until, it's less than or equal to? Oh. Alright, token symbol +1. There's an index error somewhere here. I'm trying to find out where it is. No, so symbol +1, because we consume the character. Right, and then if... Oh, okay, alright, so I see what's going on here. Alright. Is we need some sort of, like, loop. Yeah. Huh. Right? No, because it's already looping here. So, moot point. Do I see what's going on here? If I take that out. No. While Lexer.cursor. Huh. So chop until. Okay. I see. I see the problem. -1. Correct? Or no. Find token. Find token. It's less than 0, return false. And then, I guess location -1? Is that correct? No, still no. There's an index error. It's easy to fix, but just hard to find. There we go. Okay. All right. We just needed to do. We just needed to decrease the location because we're consuming each character. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm happy with that. So, now what are we gonna do? Whoa. Okay. Now we're gonna handle all the others. Right, so the default case is going to be just a character, I guess character none, right? Is it character none? Default and then break is lexer cursor plus equals 1. Is that correct? Not really. Yeah. Handle token. Right, so the default case is just increasing the cursor. Right? We have our keyword, correct? Yes, we have our keyword. And now I just need to handle everything else. Which is the problem we had last time. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. No, I'm just... Let's figure this shit out. So, we have Elixir. How Elixir? Right. And each iteration, if it doesn't follow I guess print F, I guess, do we copy down this? Right? Shift and then Alt, let's bring this up. Oops. Token symbol. It's a pointer now. No, not necessarily. So we have token keyword. Right, so I guess we just handle shit, right? Because every bit of my sort of logic tells me that this is correct. Right? But we're not chopping anything, which is... Right, so let's not print here. Okay, so we're not making this... We're not hitting this function. Right, so if I print F hit new line. Whoops. Yeah, I think we're not hitting that. Whoops. Oh, because I can't spell. Yeah, we're not hitting this function here. Let's see. So chop until end. Ah, okay. So then this is the problem here. We're chopping till the end, and we're never really breaking out of this loop. Okay. All right. So then we're gonna say we're gonna copy down this, we're gonna say if not chop until space. We're gonna chop until a space, then return false. I don't care about that comment right now. And that should work. Runtime error, cannot tokenize. What? If not chop until space. What? Okay. How about this? We're gonna printf %s new line char result. That way I can actually see what it's doing. World. Oh, okay, because it's not detecting the space here for some reason. That is very interesting. That is very, very interesting, my friends. That is very interesting. Why is that not doing that? So okay, so let's go through this logic. So we increment the cursor here. Then we check to see if it's the first. Oh, do you think? We check to see if it's the first character. Yeah. Okay. And then lexer cursor plus equals 1 and return true. Nope, still not. Does it meet this condition? Printf hello or printf hit 2. I know, really like professional debugging. That's not what I wanted to open. No, okay, so it's not even hitting this. What the fuck? And return true. Plus equals location. So it's modifying the location, right? Printf char %s new line results. World. Why? Char. Okay, so it does on the first iteration. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. Right? It does exactly what it's supposed to do, whereas else if handle token Because it can't handle a token. It's very suspicious. Let us see here. What seems to be the problem? What seems to be the absolute problem? We have elixir. So we get the token. Size is 0. Let's try and do it without setting the size each time. No, that's still not it. So it's not recognizing the space here. Okay. If not, chop until. Right, results. And minus Sterling. That works. That algorithm works. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I am fucking retarded. Yep. So, okay. Here's the problem. Here is what was going on. I was using stir R char as in reverse. It was searching from right to left instead of left to right. I'm stupid. Okay. And oh, forgot to save. There we go. Well, so find token results. Oh, does it? Oh, it modifies the haystack, doesn't it? Printf haystack %s new line haystack what? Oh, this is... No, it doesn't. So then why is that a thing? Let's just fuck with shit, shall we? Token letter. And then chop until space. What the fuck? Okay, I guess, are we advancing too much? No. Space, cannot tokenize hello world. Well, yeah, because it's a token. Hit. Alright. Okay. I see. Alright, so let's look at the logic again. Printf char new line. Char priv message. Correct. Okay, I guess I have to handle a letter now? Right, char, we have this. And then... right? I'm legitimately stumped, I'm sorry. But yeah, so if it's the first character, then we chop until the space. Which is correct. That's what we're doing here. Okay. But then... char, I want to wrap this in single quotes. Going for an hour. That's awesome. Come on. Okay, so there's a space. But that should just... I don't know. Default, yeah. It should just consume the character. Okay, so we chop until the space. +1. So we have a token keyword. We have a token keyword. We have... This is perplexing. We chop until there. Oh. Okay, so then... if it's greater than the full length, or the size plus the location is greater than the full length, those are our guard clauses, correct. And if it can't find it, then there you go. Location... do we not have to do that? -1. Okay, okay. Okay, great, cool. That's awesome. Think we gotta start over? Alright, so let's run down the logic here. Because I'm genuinely perplexed as to why this is happening. So if it's a token type, it's none, right? We create the token. We're going through the length, right? Then we handle the token. Okay, we handle the token. If the token is a colon, which it most definitely is, we consume the colon. We check if it's the first, or if it isn't the first. And if it isn't the first, we just keep indexing. We just keep indexing. Is that correct? Just keep indexing. Interesting. I just want to fucking parse a fucking message. 2 hours. What is it? 4 streams now. No, 3 streams now. Right? When did we start the Lexer? Yesterday. Okay, so 2 streams now. Yeah. A token type, token keyword, right? So we consume. If it isn't, we just consume and return true. Okay, so now does this index work correctly? Is what I'm trying to get at. So we get the full length. Is strlen 0 indexed? Does strlen start at 0 in C? No. No, it does not. Aha. Aha. -1. Okay. So then... Right, default... Okay, let's do... I guess case... token letter or token symbol. We're gonna just print it out and increment the cursor. Is that a thing? Yeah. Is symbol start is alphanumeric. I see. Okay. Just print it out. Okay, case token hash, I guess. Break. Okay, maybe we're gonna do Lexer content Lexer cursor. Maybe that's a thing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to... So I have the function on my desktop. Lexer C. Open. Fine. I have what we did at the start of the episode on my desktop. So we're going to sort of revert to this. And... Right. Okay. So that works. Okay. And now, right, so... We're going to token keyword, and then if not token shop until Lexer content. Do I need to have the address of content? No, right? Because you're just finding the needle in the haystack. Okay. Char token is this, and size t cursor is Lexer. Cursor, Lexer. Oh, and then token size and the address of that. And then this should work. Ignore that. Printf hit, new line. Hit, okay, great. If not, then printf, nope. I know, professional debugging. Ah. Okay. So we have a keyword. And then right, so then we continue. Oh, wait a second. Wait just 1 second. I think it might be because we didn't continue. Else, if not shop until... I'm not getting a nope anywhere. So if not shop until, then we're going to fprintf std error nope %s new line token symbol exit with a non-zero exit code. Oh, okay, and then shop until Lexer content token is space. We're gonna chop until a space. right? Or can I just do that? No. Just chop until space, right? So if it's not... No. And then you just chop until the end. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Well, no. No. Whoops. We're gonna redo. Then while lexer cursor is less than lexer length, and lexer cut until the end, lexer cursor plus equals 1. No. Not the one I meant to do. Oh, come on. Run it. Good. Colon. And then this goes a little too far. Come on. There we go. All right. So that's fine. Okay, so then... so we get a keyword. Chop until that, print, and then continue. And then it goes up. Oh, okay. So I was right here. I was correct. Right? Because we chop until, then we print. We chop until the space. Right? No. And then we say, while lexer, we're going to do void chop until end. Size t cursor and size t end. Right, or no, end. While cursor is not equal end, cursor plus equals 1. Chop lexer cursor, and the end is lexer length. Good. Okay. So then what I can do is comment this out, right? Because we're chopping until the end. Yeah, okay. Handle token lexer token not handle token fprintf std error nope percent sd line token symbol, and we are going to Exit. Do I already say nope anywhere? No. Okay, good. And that should be the same thing. Sort of. No, it isn't. It really isn't. Ah, damn it. I thought that was gonna work. Right, because what are we doing here? Oh, and then continue. There we go. Not really. Right? Because we handle the token. Does it even hit this? Hit. Does it hit it? Yo. I would hit that. This code is fucking... No. No, I'm fucking stupid. No, it does not. Oh. Right? Because we print this out. And then Lexer cursor plus equals 1. Right? Or no. We chop until the space. Right? What is it doing here? Right? So we check if it's, and if we don't chop, then we print the token and then continue. Print the token and then return true. Is that correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Let's exit out. Google. Ah, alright. So I wasn't returning, I think is what was the problem. And I guess I probably could have done that eventually. I don't know. Alright, and then we have token at. Alright, there we go. We got our tokenization here. So now we can add different symbols. No, I did not mean to do that. Now we can add different symbols. Oh, my mouse is starting to act up again. Case. Right? Oh, and then if it is, then we chop until the end. Yeah. Okay, so then I can kind of copy this. Right? Okay. Alt-Shift down. There we go. And this is going to cut until... This is going to cut until end. So moot point, yeah. And then chop... Or no. We're going to chop until a space. And that's going to work. Right? No. Why? because printf chop results. Priv message. So there's a space. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna find that space. Find the first space. Results minus haystack. Let's see if that is right, because that'll get me well, a char, I guess. Fair enough. Expression must have integral type. Yeah, fair enough. It's doing pointer arithmetic. Oh, fuck. So why isn't it recognizing... Okay, okay, well, for one, Sterlen minus 1. That's a thing. Because we want to chop full length. Okay, so let's full length Sterlen results. One. Okay, so it just doesn't chop anything, I guess. Right, full length, find token, so this is 1. Then we say 1. Then we say if 1... Okay, so we found the token, that's good. Right, so we say if 1, and the full length is... I think that's computed correctly. Is it Sterlen minus 1? Is that where we're going wrong? Because it's not 0 initialized? Probably. Token size plus 1. And token size plus 1. Token size. That might be where we're going wrong. No. No, it is not. Fair enough. Right? Because we're saying that 1 okay, 40 or 11 minus 49 is 38. Right? Is that true? Yeah, 38. So 38, is this 38? characters. Hmm. 49 characters. Says 49 characters. It's chopping 49 characters here. So it's chopping 11 characters for Bullock Spot. And then it's also chopping 49 characters. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah. No, wait, whoa. Wee woo. Fucking stim. So it's taking in the full length. It's chopping off the full, right? So we're gonna print top token before we do anything. Top token is colon. Colon. Okay. So the full length is -1, right? Because then we do 0. Find token. 49 selected. 1 selected, right? So that's 0 indexed. Sterling -1 should be 10, I think. And so it chops 50 characters. Is that correct? Should be. No. Then we're I think we're actively like chopping result. Yeah. Look at that. So then, but for some... So we are actively, like, chopping off find token. Right? So it's the length of the message. Right? Because we have... So we're saying that 1... Right? Is the length of result. Or no, we're saying haystack, right? Yeah, we're saying haystack, which is string. And it's not chopping anything. It's non-destructive, which is correct. Jesus. Okay. printf chop length %d. New line. And that's going to be location. Chop length is 12. And now symbol. No, that's right. Colon, and then so you chop that. You chop off 12 here. Right? You chop off this. 12, yeah, okay. Chop length. Location -1? Is that right? Chop length becomes so location -1, right? And then we have this, and we chop until 49, which should be correct. This should chop 49 characters, and we have 37, so that's not correct. Right? So we chop these characters. So we have a colon, and then we chop these characters here. We chop these characters here, which are 11. Okay, and then right? So we have 11 characters. We chopped those 11 characters correctly. And then here is 50 characters. Correct? No, 38. Why is it chopping 49? "38 characters. It should only be chopping... Or it should only be chopping 38 characters. Why is it chopping 49? That is the big question here. So find token. Right? The full length is -1. That is correct. Right, so the full length is 0 initiated, right? Or 0 initialized. Which is then... Or no. No, let's just keep this as is. See what happens. We have 11, which is correct. And then we find... So let's reason about this logic. Alright, so the full length is that. I should probably put the headphones on so that doesn't echo. 49. Yeah, why is it chopping 49? Huh. location 49. So find token is location. Should only be chopping 38, right? Because we... sorry. We find the token. Right? We're going to say the sterlen of result. And that's D. We're not doing any sort of multiplication here. Sterlen of result. Oh, no. We should just do this then. Yeah. $50. 49. Chop. Yeah. Why is it chopping 50? And then %s, because it found the token, it chops until space. Lexer content. And we're using the correct stirchar. Huh. That is interesting. That is very interesting. So, I think it's almost 2 hours of working on this horse shit. We are going to be, I think, going to maybe just do a while loop. I think that might be just the best idea. Right? Because you're doing a space, correct? So you're going to chop until there. You're taking the entire content. Right, so you're taking the entire content. If we have the entire content and we are trying to get the token, we're trying to find the token. We found the token index here. Why is chop length 50? I do not understand this. I guess is it the sterlen of results minus the full length? Did we flip the operands? Is that something? No. That is well wrong. Okay. Because we have the full length, and then so the sterlen of results. Why is it not finding the space? Why is it not finding the space? I guess %C, and we're gonna say needle. Let's see what's being passed here. Okay, that's new. That's a new algorithm. Is it because of this? No. So, what is it complaining about? Chop length, %S. Oh, %D. I-64, I don't care. Okay, so chop length is 11, and it's chopping a space. which is correct. Trying to find a space in a haystack, which is the full length. We're off by about 10 characters. We are off by about 10 characters. Why is that? Is it because we're returning full length? Does Stirlen modify? Find token. And then printf %s, we're gonna say content. Content. I'm just looking to see why this is off. $49. Content. No, yeah. It doesn't, nothing is modified here. It's just not recognizing that that is a space. Jesus Christ. Okay. Or I guess it is, right? Because you chop the 11 and then... But the default should take care of that. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, okay, so let's look at this here. Oh, let's look at what our little thing is here. How we doing on the no activity, no chat, that's fine. Although chat messages would be great at this point. Any suggestions would be highly appreciated. Let's see. So we got chop length 49. Chop length of 49. It's just need to fucking Lex a space. I don't get it. Alright, so what we're doing here, we're consuming the character, and if it is the first character, we're chopping until we get an exclamation mark. And token size. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make shit primitive. We're gonna fucking fuck this algorithm. We are going to say while haystack, and because of operator precedence, we're going to say that while haystack plus plus, and I can't spell, does not equal needle, must have modifiable L value. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Find token. Or, yeah, no, we're gonna chop. We're gonna do a little chop. Fuck that. We're gonna say while content at cursor does not equal token. We're going to consume the cursor. Because that little sort of algorithm was going to be sort of programmatic and cool, but yeah, I'm out. I'm done. I'm not doing that anymore. And let's see if that works. Yes. It works. Okay, so I think my question is, does stir char, I guess? What does stir char return? Pointer null. Oh, okay. Terminating null counter to consider part of the string search for will successfully return a pointer to the end of the string. I see. Okay. Outputs 4. So you want to do +1. Because you're consuming that character. Oh. So I guess an hour and a half of work would have been better than just Googling. Wouldn't have been better than just Googling. Fair enough. Fair enough. We have a working program now, though. So there's that. Yeah. Anyway. Let's kind of fix what we were just doing. So then we'll do that. Does not equal the cursor. I almost said curse word for some fucking reason. It returns true. And then do we increment the cursor? I think so. I think we increment the cursor. No, because we're doing it here. We don't increment the cursor because we're doing it here. Yeah. And let's just see that. Okay, and then we're going to do that. We're going to say token symbol. What the fuck? Lexer cursor plus equals 1. Oh, okay. No, yeah. So we're gonna do that. My mistake. Come on. Come on, little program. There we go. All right. Whew. All right, now we can start adding more symbols. Case of token, let's see, token hash. Let's do token hash, because then we can I think these are all going to be of type priv message. And if not, we can just do that when we cross that bridge, you know? Okay, so hash, and we're essentially going to do the same thing here. There we go. And I don't think it's going to start with... I don't think it's going to start with a hash. I don't think any messages start with a hash. Twitch IRC start hash. Does that make sense? Let's look at the IRC documentation. No, yeah, because even the ones that are like at... Yeah. Even the ones that have like a badge. Right? Now, do any of these use a semicolon? Oh, wait, hold on. So I have to... Because for those with badges, I have to parse the name. Right? Or no, global user state. I don't care about global user state. That's the thing. So never mind, forget that. This is a token keyword, and then chop until a space, essentially. Yeah. We got that token. Now that we have these set up, this is so much easier. This is so much easier. Oh, now that we went through 2 hours of hell, this is so much more easy. Jesus. All right, so token... Let's say token... What other tokens do we have? I guess we could do symbol. Yeah, token symbol. So symbols are a little bit harder. Symbols are a little bit harder. And we're going to say token symbol as it, yeah, default. Symbols are a little bit harder, and I'll show you why. Because... essentially, we are going to consume... Is that correct? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Case token symbol. We cut until, I guess, a space. Yeah, let's try and do a space. That's not gonna work. Token symbol. Maybe I could do like find keyword. I can implement like, yeah. So handle token, I don't need this continue because, yeah, else. Well, no, because token symbol is going to be our default. We're just going to assume things are symbols, right? So we're going to say I guess maybe is this a good enough chance to yeah. All right, so let's introduce a keyword type. Yeah. Type def enum keyword and we're gonna say priv msg. And then I'm gonna say const char pointer k to stir, and we're gonna say keyword, yeah, keyword type keyword, and switch. Default do nothing break. But in the case of priv message break, we're going to return priv message. And then we're going to say bool match keyword const char pointer we're going to say match keyword of boolean. Just checking the chat and the activity feed. No, char pointer I guess content. Right? Or no, we're going to say char token and then keyword type keyword. For size t, right? Or we're going to say Sterling. Yeah, okay. size t length is equal to, we're getting the keyword length, strlen keyword, and we're gonna say while, or no, for size t I is equal to 0, I is less than length, plus plus I. We're gonna say ooh, yeah, no. We're gonna say, can't do that, right? Maybe I could do it recursively. Yeah. We're gonna cut until a space, and then we're gonna say this is very interesting. So here's my problem. Here's how I'm gonna break this down. Is we have a token, right? And we want to sort of get the token, but then we also want to pass in the token to match the keyword. If we can't match the keyword, then it's not a keyword. Right, so we're going to say C match token to string. We're finding a substring, essentially. Yeah. Or fucking seal. We're gonna say, Sorry, I have an important text message that just came through. We're gonna say, because we're essentially finding a keyword, aren't we? Yeah. So maybe that match keyword function I guess you could say is keyword, right? I have an idea. Okay. So, delete that comment. By default, we're going to say if Lexer content at Lexer cursor, we're going to is equal to chur star k to stir keyword of priv message at 0. meaning if it starts with that. Then we're going to chop then we're going to chop until the space. We're going to do this. And does that work? Sort of. Priv message. There we go. Token symbol. We're going to say it is... Right? So we're going to chop that. And then we're going to say token or string t keyword string. And that is equal to this. And we can do keyword string. Right? And then, so if we get the keyword string, and then we say the keyword priv message. How are we doing here? Almost. So we get the keyword string, and but like, right, okay, so if I say the message is right, okay, so if I say the message is that gonna do anything? Or did we lex correctly? Okay, how about this? Oh, yep. Just as I had suspected. Or I guess, right, so I should say while, or no. Oh, okay. There we go. So I'll say while lexer.content, or while lexer cursor is less than lexer length, and alpha, and is symbol. And is symbol. Do we do is symbol start or is symbol? And is symbol passing in lexer content at lexer cursor. While that's a thing, we're going to try and match it, right? Yeah, we're going to try and match it. Or what I could do is just chop it until... Yeah, that might be a moot point. What I'm going to do is I'm going to chop it, and then we're going to say, so that's our token. And then if token... I have a string equals function, I believe. String equals... Yeah. Trim left as well. Chop by delimiter. Keyword string. We're gonna say if strcmp keyword keyword string right? Keyword string no. Here we go. Well, I don't know. strcmp does strcmp need a null terminated string? Yes. Fuck. That is a problem. Keyword string, I guess. Well, alright, so what we could do is do string equals... Whoops. Come on. If string equals string A is keyword string, and string from literal, which is your k to stir, priv message, and that is equal to 0. Then we chop until we have this. Then we chop until space. Oh, no. We don't need to chop. Because we already chopped. Right? We already chopped, so then we just need to do... I guess we just need to print the token. Yeah. To print the token. And token type is equal to keyword. I see. Token keyword. What? Let's copy this. Just to see what I'm up against. Priv message. Okay. Supposed to be doing boundaries checking, but I guess not. I just want to check if these two strings are equal. That's all I want to do. Right? So we chop until a space. Okay? And then if these two are equal, we continue. Else, we don't. Well, are we printing anywhere else? Yeah, here. So that's a buffer overflow, by the way. We have your keyword, and then this should be a token space. Okay. Should I do token symbol? Token, case symbol. That way it's not doing it on like spaces. And then here we could just print as the default. Is that working? Kinda. Not really. Right, so we have a token space. Priv message. Oh, okay. So token space. And then we hit token symbol. Token symbol lexer cursor plus equals 1. Space. We chop until the new line, or we chop until a space. Print. I don't care about that. Keyword string. We're going to say the before token. Alright, so 49. What's at 49? Okay, I guess return null for right now. Right, so token space, token symbol. Token size plus 1. Yep, priv message, string, and then token keyword. That's not correct. What? String equals how to, so if mem compare is the same memory, right? C, check if sized strings are equal. To use this mem compare, fair enough. Oh. That might be the problem. Print equal. Equal before token okay. Equal. Priv message. Ah, okay. So yeah, they are equal. This works. Good. That's something different. That's a different keyword. Okay. Token symbol. Okay, so then we chop till the space. Right, if not, however, if Lexer, if else, if Lexer cursor is equal to Lexer length, turn true. Which is our break clause, or I guess false? Should I say false? Flas. No. Okay, why are we... If not, chop until. So we consume the character. Ah, because we're not checking bounds. Shit. The token. And content at cursor. And content at cursor, and there's still content. There we go. Okay. Problem solved. So now I can get rid of these prints. And that can be token. And now we have that. I don't necessarily give a shit about any of the other tokens. And we have lexicographical tokens. It was rough, but I did it. It was rough. Oh, Christ on a Christmas tree. Jesus. God damn. So, what I'm gonna do is, we've been going for 2 hours 30, is I'm gonna fix this up a little bit. I can kill that. Right, and then, so we chop until the end, right? We chop until the end, else I guess we chop until a space. Ah. Okay, we chop until space. Because what if we have like spaces in our message, right? So let's go back to our hello world example. Right, and then we're going to print %s which has token %s, and that's going to be new line token symbol and TT to stir token type. And right. So hello world. How do I check? Let's go back to our hello world example. I have an idea. If, and then we're going to say else if Lexer content at Lexer cursor -1 is equal to token, or is equal to a colon, we're going to return true. False. Token dot space oh, so then printf hit, okay, just hits here, right? Okay, -1 does not equal 0. Just token. And then we have our token cursor -1. Let's print this out. Printf before %c, and we'll give that single quotes, and that's a new line. This before, okay, so token space, right? Token space, and then we hit a colon, which, okay. And then we hit a colon. So I guess I should just check for if it's a space or not. To a space. I guess does not equal space. Token space. What the hell? I guess return true? Because that's not an error state, is it? No, that's a correct state. I see. Oops. I guess if we just encounter a space, but no, we're consuming it. Yeah. Token space, and then we have a colon. I will go several hours if I have to, just to make this fucking work in this stream. Hit, no hit. Alright, so let's see here. Hit. But it shouldn't. Oh, right, okay. Because if the cursor does not equal space, or is equal to space, return true. Token keyword. And we have ourselves a colon. Meaning if this is the start, Alright, so we hit the colon. Does not equal if cursor minus 1 does not equal 0, we're returning true because we're consuming that. Whereas then we have a space. Ah, okay. I see the problem here. Whereas then we have a space. Fuck. Okay. So then we'll say cursor minus 1 does not equal 0. We have this is tricky. This is very tricky. Because we see that that's the beginning of the line. Right? Let's do lexer cursor minus 1 is equal to 0. Shit. Because if it equals a space, return true. So then we'll say but if we just have a space there, yeah. I have an idea. So keyword, so we chop until a space, right? If we encounter a letter, we chop until the space. Whereas now, if that doesn't equal, right? Okay, so we're going to chop until the space. Okay. So we're going to chop until the space regardless. If that doesn't equal that, else we're going to chop. We're going to chop until the end. I guess for right now. The address of Lexer cursor, and then Lexer, and then Lexer length. Okay. Or no. Else, I guess return true? Is that correct? So if it's the beginning of the line, we handle the keyword, correct. Hello world token space. No, that's still not correct. Oh, okay. So yeah. So we'll chop until no. Wait a minute. I guess okay. I guess we can do if string or no if strcmp, right? If strcmp. Now if Lexer content is Lexer cursor is equal to or no. What I can do is do else if no, so it's gonna find out if it's equal. Right, else, and then if, else if, because that's, if that returns false, then else if Lexer cursor is equal to Lexer length, is equal to Lexer length, then I guess chop till end. Lexer cursor, Lexer, or no, token size. Is that correct? Oh, I forgot a semicolon. No, because it still takes hello. Yeah. So the colon. Right, we're hitting the colon. And then we're hitting the keyword. Yeah, and then we can do if Lexer at, if Lexer cursor is equal to then we, well, should we chop against the space regardless? I don't know if we should chop against the space regardless, because we have these spaces. How we doing here? I'm talking to myself. All right. So we chop until the end. Or no, if Lexer cursor, that's not right. No. Okay. If Lexer content is not equal, so we're checking to see Lexer cursor is equal to k to stir priv message at 0, then or sorry, does not equal, then we return true. Right? Because then we return true. If we have I guess else if, is that a thing? Space and then chop. No, we just want to chop the whole thing. I guess chop until end. Chop until end. Chop until end, right? Because Lexer of cursor does not equal that. Then print hit to Lexer cursor token size address. Oh, yeah, okay. That is Lexer length. Typing error. Come on. Okay, that's not correct. That's not correct at all. Return. I'm just gonna say return true, I guess. In space. Okay. That's promising. That's very promising. Return true. Token space. Because we say, right, okay. Token space, that's correct. If it doesn't, printf hit 2. Good. And then, okay, so we have our space. Okay. Or I guess, should we just do a loop, I guess, right? No. That's good. But then... or priv message. Yeah. I think, okay. For size ti is equal to 0. Lexer.content does not, at cursor, does not equal at I. Does not equal that at I. And we can say... or what I could do is do that old stir trick. That might be something worth... oh, wait a minute. Is it because of the null termination? Right? Does stir or stir chr? Yeah. Ah. Okay, we might have figured shit out. Okay. It only took us about 3 hours to do it, but we might have figured shit out. Alright, okay. let's see. So while that doesn't equal I, or actually while that equals I, plus I, and we're just going to return true. Right, because then we'll keep getting the letter, so it'll return. Yeah, okay. I think that's the solution. It is... hit to new line. So we don't want to print that last space. We don't want to print this, is what I'm getting at. Maybe that's not a problem. Maybe that's not a problem. Maybe that's just okay. Right? Because if I look at it, if we go back to our capital example, meaning just the capital letter, that's fine. We have a token space, and then we just do not print. Whereas then now, in hello world, can I return maybe false? False. We don't want to get separate tokens for this. That's what I'm getting at. That's why this isn't working. Right? Because, so what is this doing? So we're encountering the cursor, plus equal 1. Oh, I guess true. And then lexer cursor plus equals 1, I think. I think maybe is that what's happening? Kinda. Or no. Does not equal. There we go. Not really. Does not equal, and we return true. Okay. Got it. Gotcha. All right. Oh, but then we have the little priv message. Shit. I guess return false. Is that correct? No. We look at the cursor, And then, so we consume the symbol, right? Or no? Is that a thing? Token space, correct. And then we encounter this. Return true. Maybe is it return true? No. Okay, so we consume the symbol. Why are we consuming the symbol? Don't want to do that. And then we're going through. So while that doesn't equal, or for, oh shit. So essentially, right, we say we have I, and we have the iterator of the cursor. We have the content at the cursor. If that does not equal the keyword at I, so we're looping through I essentially, right? Oh, okay, I have an idea. I is less than the sterlen of k to stir. The sterlen of k to stir priv message. If lexer content lexer cursor does not equal const char priv msg is equal to this. Then return equal priv message at I. Then lexer cursor plus equals 1. Right, so we're going over the keyword. We're going over the keyword. And if that keyword right? And lexer cursor does not equal lexer length, just to make sure. Right, so we're looping over the keyword, correct? If lexer of cursor does not equal the private message at I, we're just consuming the character. Else, we don't need to return. Right? printf %c %c new line content at lexer cursor. Priv message, and then we got hello. Right? Okay. Then we consume. Do we consume the cursor? Right? Else. So if and then we backtrack. One. Then lexer cursor minus equals the strlen of priv message. Can that be it? Is that a thing? No. Does not equal because right, so if the first character is a if it equals that, then we take in the character. Okay, so it's equal. If the second character is equal, shit. If the second character is equal, I'm essentially implementing regex. I kind of just realized that. If the second character is equal, then we keep going. If it isn't equal, okay. It's equal. Then, okay, so if that doesn't equal that, then we continue, I guess. Else we print out the message. Is that correct? No. P, right, if it does equal, then then lexer cursor plus equals 1. Aha! And continue. Does that make sense? Well, 1. No. Because if it doesn't equal that, then we increase the cursor That's got to be a thing. Right? Then we increase the cursor. So if it doesn't equal, then we just increase the cursor. However, so if the token does not equal the cursor, then if the keyword does not equal this, then we go to continue, right? If they're not equal, we continue the cursor, else we print out the fucking cursor at I, right? We increase the cursor, then that will oh. Wait a minute. Because we're always starting at 0, though. That's okay, yeah. Print out C is equal to C. And that's going to be priv message at I. P is equal to P, that is correct. Right? But then lexer of cursor so we increase the cursor. If the cursor is at the position, right? So we have P. Then we have I. If I does not equal priv message, or then we have I, right? So we have P and then I. I does not equal P. That's the logic. Okay. I see what's going on here. I does not equal P. I'm going to write that as a comment. I does not equal P. Which is fair enough. Which is a sad state of affairs, isn't it? So we have... Fuck. Cursor, priv message... But I'm always going to be starting at P, which sucks, right? So we have P. I guess then we do lex, right? So then lexer cursor plus equals 1? Is that my dilemma? Yeah. Yes, it is. Wow. Okay. Right? Does not equal P. Or if it is equal to P. Right? While it is... Or no. Okay. So, while it is not equal to P, we chop that. But if it is equal to P, right, we chop that off. But when it is equal to P, Aha. Then lexer cursor plus equals 1 and return true. Is that correct? If it is equal to P, all right, so if it is equal, so we have like priv message here, right? If it is equal, then all right, and let's just see in our little polshkrev example. P, but it's not gonna print further, which is good. So we have plus equals 1. Else, I think we do nothing. Is that correct? Yeah, I think we do nothing. Because, okay, so we have priv message. Plus equals 1. Whereas then now we do lexer plus equals 1. Right? So we have to chop. So we have our cursor, correct? Okay, then we'll say size t checkpoint is equal to lexer cursor. And I'll say and checkpoint. We're going to say checkpoint plus equals that and checkpoint. Lexer at checkpoint. And that should do it. So if it passes, then, right, so if it is, so if this passes this, then it is equal. I guess what I could do is make this a function and then make that, right? So what would I need? I would need the length. I'd need the cursor. I'd need the cursor passed in by value. That way we don't modify the cursor, right? I think. I don't know. Is size t passed by reference in C? No. Okay, good. Right, let's check this out real quick. So I'm going to make a little function, void foo size t I and I plus plus, or I guess plus equals 1. I just want to make sure, right? So we have size ti is less than, or size ti is 0. Then call foo of I, and I is less, or no, I'll just printf %d I. Turn 0. That way no other code executes. This is just a test, right? 0. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. It's been almost 3.5 hours. So yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need the cursor by value. Let's see. Boolean is keyword, I guess. Yeah, is keyword. And we're gonna need size t cursor. We're gonna need the const char keyword. We're gonna need the size of the keyword. Well, no, I could just get the strlen. That's fine. So the keyword. And the size t full length. I think that's good enough, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get the strlen of keyword, and if cursor. Oh, and then we're gonna get the const char content. Need the content. I think content should come first. Does not equal the full length, and if we do content is the cursor, checkpoint, I guess we're gonna say cursor plus equals 1, and cursor just, well, does not equal the keyword at I. So we're checking to make sure cursor plus equals I. Yeah, okay. Return true. Okay, so then while this does not equal, right? Because we get the content at the checkpoint, our lexer.content at the checkpoint. Yeah. We're going to say the checkpoint is equal, so... Okay. Okay. Right, because the checkpoint... So we have our initial cursor value, the checkpoint. If the cursor, right? So no, that doesn't work, because then if the checkpoint, the reason this works is because this is in this block and it is using this memory. So we need to do check if substring in string in C using loop. I want to make sure that this is a thing. Yeah? Because then we have... Ah, okay. So if that doesn't equal the keyword, return false. Aha. At the cursor. Yeah, okay. Because, right, then... No, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, so cursor, right, and then size t checkpoint, or no, if the cursor at the checkpoint yeah, because that's going to be reevaluated, so moot point, yeah. If, or we're going to say size t checkpoint is equal to cursor, and that's going to be checkpoint. Just saying. Right, so that's going to be checkpoint, and then we go, right, so we loop over it in the checkpoint. That is going to be incremented correctly. So then we do content over checkpoint, which does not equal the keyword. Right, each time we have the new keyword, then we increase the checkpoint, but then return false. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, I guess I do have to take it by a pointer. Right, lexer cursor. We're saving the cursor, and then we're incrementing the checkpoint. By a pointer. Yeah. We're incrementing a checkpoint. Okay. And then I just want to make sure we're incrementing this correctly. %C yeah, excuse me. and that's %C new line, and that's going to be content at checkpoint. And we're going to comment this out for right now. And we're going to say if not is keyword, the content is Lexer content, cursor is the address of Lexer cursor, right? And then we want to increase the cursor, am I correct? No. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I'm right. Hold on a second. You want to just return false. Yep. No, that's right. And we don't need the full length. And I think keyword should go, or cursor should go after keyword. Yeah, because if the cursor, no, that's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. So we're taking the cursor and we're making, and we're getting the length of the cursor and doing bounce checks as well. And then continue. Continue will go up to the top of the loop. I guess continue. If it doesn't equal the keyword, you're just going to continue. No. Right? Because then, if it is a checkpoint, right, so if we've found the checkpoint, if it equals that, right, if it equals that, if it doesn't equal that, give me a second. So we're going to printf %s %c, sorry, new line, Lexer content Lexer cursor. I'm determined to make this work by the end of this stream, by the way. At checkpoint, I guess. Okay, and then no, if it equals that, then space you're gonna print priv message so this is if it I guess then we're gonna break. Yeah. Indent. So this is for priv message. And then okay, so the checkpoint, oh boy, this is running me up a wall. So the checkpoint is we have this correct. Okay? So I'm going to comment this out for right now. We have this correct. How can we have a checkpoint, then we copy that. That's true. Okay. So then we say Alexa is priv message right, so this is if it yeah. And it's gonna chop until the space whoops. I only meant to copy one of them. Token priv message. There we go. Right, because checkpoint. I guess, can I just continue? Is that a thing? Yeah. I see. Okay. That's fine. So if... Right, okay, so this works now because, right, if it is equal to the private message, we're going to continue. Else return false. Right? Because we have, if it is equal to the cursor, that is the checkpoint. And we increase the checkpoint. So we have four while we're looping through that. Yeah, okay, so we have size t checkpoint POI is equal to cursor. Right? Or no? Yeah, is equal to cursor. And we're going to say at checkpoint, which is, okay, so that if the content at the checkpoint is equal to the cursor, or is equal to the keyword, we will continue. Else, right? Continue. Right? If it does not, then we will consume. Yeah. If it does not, then we're going to consume checkpoint plus equals 1 and then go again. 1 and then go again. No, that's wrong. You know, I think this is okay. Right? So then we'll kill that. And then we'll do this and that. And we have... Ah, damn. Alright, token... priv message token symbol. So we have priv message here. And I don't need to chop? Right, because if it is equal to priv message... Or no, if it doesn't equal priv message... How do we invert this? Then we just do checkpoint plus equals 1. And then printf %d is equal to %d. We're going to do checkpoint and lexer cursor. See if they're equal. See if this modifies at all. I don't think it does. I misspelled. I don't care about formatting. 77 is 71. Good. Good, 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 good. So no. But then we do... I guess, yeah, token dot size plus equals 1. Does that make sense? Yeah. Priv message token. Is this top token? Is that what we're getting at? Top token priv message. I see. Aha. Because I'm stupid. That would do it. Token symbol. String. That would do it. Token symbol, token size. Let's see. How far back has my stupidity gotten us? Pretty far. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. Token, right, okay. And I think checkpoint plus equals 1 as well. Top token. Okay, top token. We have priv message here. Okay, that's good. So we have priv message. And then we don't need to chop because that has already been done for us. Right? So let's see what top token gives me. Token, top token, nothing. Well, yeah, that would definitely, yeah, be stupid. But if it doesn't equal the private message, then we add to the checkpoint and continue. We add to the checkpoint, continue. Whereas here, if it does, right? If it doesn't, we add to the checkpoint and continue and return. Right? We add to the checkpoint and continue. So if one does, but the other doesn't. Okay. Let's see. So if it doesn't equal the private message, then we add to that and continue. Else if it does, we print out the token. If it does, then we add to the token. Okay. There we go. So we add to the checkpoint and continue. I guess I can return true in that instance. Right, so we print out our token. Oh, okay. And then we'll do bool result is false at the moment because it doesn't. Result is equal to true. Return. Or I should just say bool result, and then result is equal to false. False. And continue. and then we return result. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. Is there, so any function in C? Or no. Is there an any does not have a built-in found an element exit early? Any non-zero, or I guess all function? Yeah, if all pass. All true. I guess I can just return if it doesn't equal. Yeah. No, I like my implementation. So I'm gonna do that and then say if not if not is keyword, we get the lexer content, we get the keyword, which is k to stir of priv message. Oh, we get priv message. We already have that. And then we set the cursor, which is the checkpoint. And then return true, because it's gonna match, but right. And then we have, nope. Return false. Priv message, right, yeah. And then where do we say nope? Here, right, yeah. So let's put quotation mark, single quotes around that. Okay. So result. I guess if it does not equal the keyword, I guess we could just return false at that point. Yeah. Because we need all of them to match. Else checkpoint plus equals 1. Return true. Because we need all of them to match, essentially. There we go. Token symbol, okay. I guess return true. So we have space, but top token gives me nothing. Why is that? Printf %s new line. content. And this is going to be the Lexer content at Lexer cursor. I guess C, right? Yeah. This might be a 5-hour stream. Content P. Okay, we're going to say bool results is equal to this if not results. And we're also going to say results. Just %d. And that's going to be results. Result 1, which is true. I see. Aha. Content. All right, %s, and we're gonna say token symbol. There we go. That's not what I was looking for. Content is priv message. Okay. Then we can chop until we see a new line. Printf %s new line token symbol. That's not hitting. Why is that not hitting? Token symbol. Right, so priv message. And we chop until we see that. I guess, should I do keyword string? Just to make sure we're getting everything. Token, content, token, keyword. Token symbol, token size, keyword string. That's, oh, wow, okay. Oh, no. Yeah. We're checking to make sure. So we just chopped this. Right, printf printf chop until a space, which then we say, yeah, printf %s new line, or %c, I'm gonna say, and we're gonna do Lexer content at Lexer cursor. Oh, yeah. Nothing. Why is it nothing? Where's the space? Lexer.cursor is equal to Lexer length. Nope, that's not what I want. 4 hours, welcome. D. No, it is not equal to Lexer length. So then why are we chopping this? Check until the space token symbol plus 1? Is that the problem? Keyword string. Token. We're getting a token. Correct. Token space. And then, so we got a space. We chopped that. Is keyword is true. This is a keyword. Result 1. Yes. Is keyword. I guess I could say return false just to... Okay, so is keyword. We have... That's correct, right? Token symbol. Lexer content at Lexer cursor. Okay, I guess right now we'll do the address. Well, I get the same message. Fair enough. I really hate pointer arithmetic. Right, content P. Okay. Content. So we're at letter. I see. Cursor plus 1. Just to see where we're at. So we're at the keyword priv message. Got it. But then chop until cursor and size. I think that's void. Yeah, and then I don't need to return. You know what? Yeah. So we're gonna do chop until. Whole word. Set it. Okay, so we're gonna do chop until, and we're gonna say chop that, and then oh, okay, never mind. I just gotta do it manually because there's a lot of copy and pasting. If I had Vim, this would actually be more useful because then I could just do like macros and shit. But yeah, okay. Anyway, so we're just gonna chop until, which is gonna give me the same. Yeah, till. So we're going to say, right, so we hit the result. So we have priv message in the buffer. In the buffer is priv message right now. So we're going to chop until we reach a space, which is correct. We're going to chop until we reach a space. Token space. If string equals. Hit 2. Right? Because keyword string we don't have hit 2. And token, so that's token keyword for token hash. Now, it's not printing this. Token symbol, we can do string format new line string argument keyword string, and just see what the keyword string is. Keyword, keyword. I think that's fine. We don't have keyword, right? So let's do that. Keyword. Ah, I see. And we don't need the size. So that is our problem. Keyword token priv message. There we go. And this all should work absolutely correctly. So let's get rid of our, we have bollock spot, we have priv message, we have polshkrev, and then that's going to return true, because it's not a result. You're just going to lex until you can't anymore. I think I could delete that, yeah. There we go. Okay. Now let's get rid of all our debug prints. Chop until. I can get rid of hit. I can get rid of the length. That's fine. Okay. And then we have, okay, token space. That's it, and it only took us 4 hours of pain and misery. That is it, and it only took us a hell of a lot longer than it should have. So I can kind of get rid of this. Let's clean this up a little bit. All right. And then I have to do priv message, which is if null is equal to priv message, turn false. Really? if null is equal to priv message. What the hell? No, yeah, return. Oh. Oh. It's the defaults. Yeah. Right? But that shouldn't be... That should not be null. Where are we at null? Priv message. Because we're passing in priv message. It should hit that. Things I have said to my friends. Printf not. Sure. Okay, so it hits that. Oh. But that should... What the fuck? Oh. Oh, because I'm doing... I see. Okay. Yep. So we can get rid of this and then return null. Yep. And then we don't need to print anything. Did I not save? I didn't save. We have a... Whoa. Oh, yeah. We have a working Lexer. We have a working Lexer. I don't know what to tell you. Bullock spot, priv message. It took us 4.25 hours of this absolute horseshit. Good news is I don't have to edit this. I don't gotta do shit today. Except upload 2 episodes ago. Or at least set it to upload. Alright, that's gonna do it. Thank you guys so much for sticking through this absolute pain of an episode. Yeah. It was fucking brutal today. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're still here somehow, leave a follow. If you're on YouTube, subscribe. I guess I'll put the changes in the description. I might not. I might. Who knows? We'll figure that out when we get to that point. Episode 1 of this horseshit is on the YouTube now. It was uploaded before I started streaming today. We will be streaming tomorrow at about the same time. It should not take 4 hours. It should not take 4 hours. Probably will, but it shouldn't. If everything goes according to plan. So thank you guys so much for watching. That'll do it for today. Peace. Stay safe.